Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday. Hope you all had a nice weekend. It's October. We got alerts popping off.
"777. It's always love out here. Stick to the plan. Always has been about the bevies."
Yup. Thanks so much, Richie Jesse. We all needed that. Hey, you already know. If you know, you know. If you don't, you're fucked. Good luck. Spy coconut bounce. Day traders are fucked. AMC is going all-time low. Oh, of course, that one's red. That one is definitely going all-time low. Meanwhile, coconut bounce, S&P opening green. So anyone who went puts just got wrecked. How about the cow pumped over to Jesse? Yeah, that's fire. After a split. Haha. LC's box boy even gave up on it. She just uses it red as fuck on that one, but it's a good start. Yeah, fair fight. Well, I guess that's what happens when people buy stocks that no one cares about. Like, these are kind of random companies. Or vice versa. Everyone cares about AMC and the thing is garbage. Welcome to the markets, welcome to the game. Dollar alert. Down then up. And down some more. So many reverse splits and stock, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so crypto. What's Bitcoin doing? Probably 19K. Yup. Oh, yeah, well, looking all weekend at it. Yeah, vote June. I'm not sure what to do at the day's choppy at the moment. Probably go for a picnic, have a day at the park. Maybe accumulate some hot bibbies. The traders get lost in the sauce. They're not listening to me and they're making bad choices. I heard lots of people going bearish. I've been saying this coconut bounce is bullish, just trying to go up. And then like over the weekend I heard a bunch of people are in puts, so puts are getting wrecked. People gonna FOMO in. They trick people. Fake out, shake out. Coconut bounce. Always right on the day. It's already up 1.2%. So the move's up, it's just after that stuff last week, I just don't even care anymore. It'll go up, it'll go down, it'll go up, it'll go down. There's gonna be lots of moves. If people want to take them, they're gonna take them. If they don't, then good. That's not what I'm here for. Day traders always been day trading shit, and they're the ones who don't make it. They're the ones who always fall overboard eventually. They're also the ones who aren't on Discord. So I don't know what they're trying to do. Like, it's working for now, but you're gonna have quite the grind ahead of you guys. Real pirates chilling. Next week we're gonna cut it back to Monday, Friday live show. And a lot more content on Discord for the crew who means the most. So if day traders think they're good enough to do it on their own, good luck. I'm not gonna help you day trade this shit every day forever. Starting next week. People in it for the long-term success, the endurance. I'll see you on Discord. We'll watch all those people come and go. It's a cycle. Of course, the Discord days on Wednesdays, the weekend update videos, I'm gonna be putting even more content on Discord. Gonna give me a lot more time to put charts out there, respond to people's messages. I spent all weekend talking to the crew, getting perspective. The ones who have been here the longest. They really get it. They've been listening. Monday, YouTube. Wednesday, Discord day stream. Friday, YouTube. So I'll be here Monday, Friday if you want to check some shit out. What about Tuesday, Thursday? I got big plans. Don't worry about that. It's gonna be part of the Discord. Tell you you're gonna miss stream on your days off. Well, we'll be flexible on Discord. Whatever works for the crew works for me. I'm sure we'll do some Tuesday, Thursday streams too. I'll be putting out more videos for you guys out there. So you won't have to watch the fucking stream every day, all day long to feel like you're missing everything. Hey, Voltage Blue. Yeah, let's make some merch. That's a good idea. Some t-shirts. I survived. Don't squeeze. Yeah, back-end stuff, yeah, it's just the community comes first. I'm here for the good ass people. And they're the ones on Discord. They don't need to watch the markets all day long because they're not doing risky day trades. Hey, what are they? Mr. Beats. Cherry voltage blue. Kelly. Cheers, Ocean Goose. Thanks a lot. It was awesome talking to you over the weekend. Yeah, that's nice to hear, David. Stick to the plan. All these dunks look good. However, the weekend Ocean Goose, like, there's only one ship for me, the fucking Denwo crew. That was hype. Jerry says it's not about miracles. You'll make it through, stick to the plan. Yeah, I heard to communicate that alright. Over time. So it's like those of you who've been around the longest, you've seen pretty much a full cycle. And some of those Virgin Galactic, beam stocks. And the ones who have really understood the messages that I've tried to communicate. They get what I'm really saying. I don't don't have much to worry about. They're in a very good position. Because they see the bigger picture. They fucking get there's gonna be more bubbles. Like, you've been through one, there's gonna be more that you're gonna be a part of. Like, if we can't make it through one bubble cycle, then they were never gonna make it to begin with. Like, those people weren't gonna make it in the markets in the long term. Someone can't even make it through one bubble. The real crew's gonna be going through multiple bubble cycles together. There's some people who have watched for a long time, and this is not to anyone in particular. Don't take it too personally. There's some people who have watched a long time who don't really get it. And they've been coming away with the wrong lessons. Imperial Petroleum blasting off. She goes, yikes, she's talking about me. Nah, there's just been some like OG pirates who go the wrong direction and they think they're really good at trading, but they forget the most basic fucking lessons, like, and a lot of them got overconfident, and I know it didn't work out for them. A bunch of you entered this one. It's always been good. It took a bit of dollar damage there. Now it's going straight up. Yeah, Elliottician wants to start writing some calls on the shares he's holding. If you have enough, might as well. For entertainment only. Whoa, per coin's 20 cents? That one's not stopped going up for a long time. Per coin going vertical? Crypto. I'm gonna need some more coffee, thank you. Of course, I was about to start with the letter C. Color start Kala. AIAD again. Hit starts and I grab some crayons and color a star. That's earnings too. Earnings catalyst. Today. Alright, Hussein. So in an hour, some federal updates. I believe this every fucking day lately. Oh yeah, Tesla dropped hard today. Everything else is green, S&P except that. Probably just because it was up last week. Oh, interesting. Well, it's down to the lows, it's getting down to the lows like it should have been. It shouldn't have really been up in the middle there. Yeah, there's no limits where things can go today. It's full blast FOMO. Pretty much the biggest coconut bounce as of last week on from the low point, right? Remembering that it closed red as fuck on Friday. So bears got wrecked right there. People gonna FOMO in and then calls get burned again. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Alright. Do you want to make $100,000 day trading yet? No? Darn. What's taking you so long? You could have done it by now last year. If you're that good at day trading. I'm here to enjoy the ride, watch the shit show. Let's watch some coconuts get cracked. Yeah, it goes going up. How far? All the tops. It'll probably do the thing. The thing from Friday. Go up here. But then what? Go down again after. It's definitely burning puts down there. Can mellow out for the lunchtime. Go up later even. That's what's awkward about it. Like, I've always been trying to go higher here. And I kind of just sell off again from here or up there. Bounce more. It's just messy. Pretty much do whatever. Go and do it down here, bounce from there. Sometimes that takes all day. Sell off all day and then go up tomorrow. I guess it's not even worth it. Generally speaking, you know, still going coconut action, coconut bounce. Go all the way up 400 at some point. Doesn't have to crash here. Pretty decent dollar dippy action, and that would continue throughout the day. So it's like beyond that, it's at least stable. Like dollar dip's gonna be green for other charts. Perfect for color star after the dunk, after the split. I think there was earnings on it today too. Maybe some of you got in there even. That's okay. These are double downs, these are more like swings. But that's his own kind of style of trade, his own move. So you have to be flexible with it if you're trying to go for that. These aren't the kind of things people be going all in on. But like, say somebody got $500 of it there and then it dropped and they got 500 more. Now they have a decent position on it. That's a beautiful day to buy crypto. Jasmine's dropped down the ranks a lot. Small merc cap fully diluted is more. I want to match it up. It's only 30 mil in it, 300 million diluted. It's 10% circulating, so times 10. 30 million times 10. Where would that place it fully diluted? Is that top 100? Looks like it. So it's basically a top 100 coin still. And there's Celsius. Okay, so Jasmine is similar to Celsius, market cap wise. So I'm on some grayscale under 3. What, it's over 3 again already? It didn't stay under there long. 288. That's a beautiful day to build some grayscale like coin. Pipe. Imagine at 2 again though. I'll be fire at 2. Yeah, crazy amount of shares at 2. $1,000 for 500 shares. 1,000 shares, $2,000. It was only there for one morning. Like, that's flash crash action. That's kind of flash crash talking about. So that's probably as low as it would ever go. It's same spot at 2, like with a massive flash crash would be that. Put it there. Boom. Alright, for now it's stable. Bitcoin's 19-20k area. Yeah, that's. Oh, I figured it's close enough right now. Practically is $2. Add some change on there. Take away the 85 cents and we got it. That's the wiggle room. That's relative. So they're the ones who've been watching a long time who think that's silly. It would be silly to buy some right there at 3 when it might go down to 2. And that tells me they're not getting the bigger picture. People are gonna hold this for a year. Don't really care if they're buying at 285 or 225. People are gonna hold it for 5 years, 10 years. Don't fucking care, those penny prices. They're happy to buy it here, they're gonna buy more there. Approaching the markets, actually trying to maximize every single move you make is not it. That's not the way to go. Which might be hard to hear, but it's the truth. Like you're in the market, you're like, I'm smart, I'm doing good, I want to maximize all my trades, maximize my profits. That's like, those are famous last words that I've heard from people before they get wrecked. You want to maximize your profits and you wouldn't be staring at the charts all day, because time is money, friend. You would be outside with your family or whatever. They don't even realize you're a slave to their lots of the sauce. There's also lots of the sauces. I think they're doing good because they're like, oh, I can win a few day trades here and there. Oh, I can win a day trade every day, I'm gonna keep doing that. And then they do keep doing that, and that's the fucking trap. And there goes all your time and energy and your friends. If you want to sacrifice all your time, your energy, and your friends, no supporting trade happens offline. Yeah, 2022 still takes forever, but I'm going with the flow. I hope it takes even longer. I hope it takes so long it shakes out all the coconuts. I hope this chops around so long that it fucks all the day traders in the butt. No, I hope it goes completely flat for 6 months. Let's battle 400 6 months and see who can take the heat, who can endure that shit. Only diamond hands will make it through that. I mean, in terms of mindset. I'm not playing. It's that bad. It's that bad. All them sugar coin on Friday either. Yeah, stocks they're gonna be more reverse splits, there's gonna be more stop punch, there's gonna be more mind games. It's not even like at the crazy part yet. Cause say it runs it up pretty big. Everyone's going bullish again, thinking, oh, that was it, market crash is over, then boom. Of course, there's gonna be like 100 fake outs along the way. Just do the opposite of what Kramer said he would. And a lot of the YouTubers. So you know what that is? You know what the commonality is? Okay, do the opposite of what the dumb money does for the influencers, right? The mass media or the popularity. Well, what are they all doing that's in common? They're all participating in the market. I'm telling you, take a step back. I actually care about you guys. I'm telling you, that's not worth the risk. Like, smart traders aren't fucking around with this shit right now. You didn't do it for fun or with smaller amounts. Those of you doing it with small amounts of your portfolio, that's reasonable. Good. Still a dangerous road to go down. If you're approaching it, proper risk management, you can maintain that. That might work out. So, trade off your time, your energy, your friends. I say humble about it. The more you win, the harder it gets even. You really kind of do need a support network to get through it, for real. I wish I had a group like this earlier on in my journey. There was no such thing. I had to make it. Spike on RSI. Sheesh. We should have scooped this one. That wasn't even that long ago. Crypto crew. We could have caught that dunk on Celsius. Whoa. 25x. Now that's a squeeze. Yeah, so basically all those media personalities, they might be putting out bad advice, they might be putting out good advice, whatever. Or not financial advice even. The fact is, they're putting out ideas about trading the markets right now. I don't want to lead anyone to dangerous, risky bullshit right now. You just gotta get through it. AMC could bounce, maybe it's arguable it even should bounce. It's getting fucking hammered. What are you gonna do with that? The chart pretty much got wrecked when the ETH came out. Like, oh, maybe it should bounce, could bounce. Is it worth it? So anyone who's even like trying to suggest that people can or should trade that, that's the trap. Like, don't even fuck with that. It's bad trade. Better off watching that from the sidelines. And then the pirates who are chilling, one day it'll crash down and we'll probably pillage it at like $2 once it becomes a penny stock and it does a reverse split, we might get back in on that. USD is so far down, $80. This one's unusual. I wonder if that's its limit. No one can really trade it, unfortunately. Or else I would already be holding one, because why not at that price? Last time we were looking at it was up at like 200 area. That's at a lower point already. So that's a warning. That's a red flag. Because this looks like Bitcoin here. Even here, 20k bounce, whatever, still went lower. Bitcoin hasn't gone lower there. Otherwise it looks the same. Kind of a red flag. I can go over here so. But that other one might just be too extreme. It's just more extreme moves on it. Well, it doesn't tell us that much, but more like still being cautious You might not want to go in on a leverage fucking trade right there on 10x leverage if it can still drop a bit. And it definitely still can, even going green right here for now. You can have a pretty substantial rally up, maybe even to 30k. After all that, it actually hits 30k still, but then drops to a low 15. And then what? Flash crash? 10. So that's sketchy too. It's like there's wiggle room there. A bit more upside on it would confirm it. Like holding 20k would kind of do it. If it ends up holding 20k today, tomorrow, and actually gets more of a real breakout there, that should do it for more upside on this next move. But that's gonna correlate with the coconut bounce, dollar dip, all that stuff. That would correlate with dollar coming down for a while. So it's kind of hype for crypto. It's gonna be a journey still. It'd be pretty cool to run it up good on crypto there before the end of the year. I'm just gonna be ready for it to crash more after that. Just going up there isn't enough to send it to 100k. Just hit upper resistance again like the S&P. Is American Cloud gonna be bought out? Yeah, cause I'm gonna buy it out at that price. Buy a little company at $2. Oh, the split hit today. The chart's distorted, alright. All-time low, let's fucking go. So this is the easy part, the hard part being maybe you had entered when it was going up at some point and all of a sudden it's red, so it tests your motion. If you didn't take profits there, I'll lock them in when I go up 100%. So it bounces 100%, what are you gonna do? Make it one. And species. Breaking news, the Kardashians got fined for promoting crypto. Kim did. Kim Kardashian fined for promoting crypto without revealing $250,000 payment. God damn, $250,000 payment. See, I'm doing it wrong. Time to chill. Time to become a hedgy sellout if they're paying that kind of fucking money. I'm just kidding, that's ridiculous. That's $250,000 for posting something about crypto, the fuck? That's how manipulative the whole world is, the markets are. Lawfully touting crypto on their Instagram account. Like, you're supposed to be transparent. Like, it's not even illegal to do that, but you're supposed to be transparent and say that it's sponsored without disclosing that she was paid for the promotion. Final 1 million. That's not even enough. I'll give her the fucking banhammer. Should be like a $10 million fine. No, fuck that. She probably made more under the table. She probably made 10 million under the table that they didn't even know about. Requires them to disclose to the public when and how much they're paid to promote investing in securities. I get so many emails trying to promote stupid shit. I don't even go through them. I don't even look at them. Crypto exchanges and stuff. S&P gonna keep going as long as dollar's dipping. So, all day. Like, apparently her mom was involved with the sex tape leak, right? To get publicity. The guy who was in the sex tape came out talking smack. It's like, her mom made us film it again from a different angle. People are weird, man. I understand them doing that. They're taking advantage of the system, essentially. The publicity, the attention. Why do people give them that attention like I am right now, of course, but like the ones who actually follow it, like my ex-girlfriend used to watch their fucking reality shows. Like, why do you watch that? Their reality show, yeah, right. Nothing real about it. They probably have a director right behind the camera. Alright, now Kanye, come in the door and start some drama. Kanye. I hear a lot of rich people idolize Elon Musk. They're like, he's my hero. Oh yeah, you wanna suck his dick while you're at it? I'm just testing my new stand-up material. And you're not bored enough, I'm gonna start a comedy set off the market. He's a stand-up comedian. Tacos, you're awesome. Hey, Mike Nixon. Frank Arthur, still alive. No, it's just, it's weird because it's like multi-millionaires who idolize a billionaire. It's like, you just idolize him because he's fucking rich. Like, that trips me out because if he wasn't rich, he'd pretty much be in a mental institution talking about sending people to Mars. Like, this guy just lost his coconuts, he's lost his marbles. Talking about sending people to Mars? Only a crazy man would think that. They'd fucking throw him in a mental institution if he wasn't rich. Then would people idolize him if he was like a homeless guy on the street talking about sending people to Mars? They'd be like, get a job. Apparently there's some federal news coming out in like 10 minutes. Just kind of rallying into it. We saw it coming a mile away 2 weeks ago. It's not gonna really stop till it hits the resistance. I go slow down bearish lunch. Fuck around after announcements come out. Crypto.com's 10 cents. They dropped low enough to go 10x on the way back up. Now it's 10x recovery. Crypto.com. The market cap on this one. Alright, 32, okay, must have been diluted or something. It's still pretty big. Man, that's 70. A lot more of them are down at the 10x spot. This one looks kind of like Bitcoin itself. These were already worth catching down there. I don't know if they're gonna go back down there. I've already kicked off. Mina all-time low. SKL. There we go. Small. Rank 150, okay. 50%. Billion market cap there. 150 million. Okay. What's that Steam market cap? $250. Basic attention token. Oh man. Pretty low. Ooh. One of the better looking charts out of them all. For reals. Them's kind of hidden treasure there. It's not on all the popular exchanges. I think that's why it's hidden treasure. It's still popular, but not on like Coinbase, Binance, US, or even I don't think. Shit. People said they had trouble finding it. Yeah. It's not on Binance, US, not on Coinbase. So that's why you don't ever hear about them on American channels, basically. Yep. Alright, I like them. Just reconfirming that. Crypto crew. I just went through every single one of them on the list. Compound would have been fire down there. We should have pillaged it more down there. Like, I don't know if it's gonna go back down there. It's already popping off. It's like the TAL slam dunk. Just holding up this value, and we'd be lucky to catch it down there again. That's just up and away. and it's still pretty lit. From 60 to 1,000, 1,000. It's down at 25. Why does anyone care about AMC when there's shit like this out there? A crew told me they want they're here for the fire. They want the truth. To be unfiltered about it. That's how bad it is. There's the reality. I don't know why anyone fucking cares about AMC or Ape Dong or Ding Dong, whatever, when there's stuff like this. $500 million market cap, there was 5 billion, so there's still 10x potential right there. 10x after it fucking bounced 150%. There's still 10x here. And it's already started, it's like basically already on a bull run. Not very risky. Already crashed. I remember right after all that was happening, telling people like, I'll start looking at some of these as if the crash is already done and they're actually on a bull run already, rather than like trying to bounce or start a bull run or whatever. It's already fucking on it. And we'd be lucky if we got some kind of flash crash. If we're not paying close enough attention to those real fire ones, then we're gonna miss it, or not gonna realize it's down there like Celsius, and we won't even be paying attention because people will be asking about Bed Bath & Beyond. Everyone will be talking like Bed Bath & Beyond, whatever, and meanwhile this is gonna have a slam dunk. I'm trying to manifest it. I hope it does. Oh, definitely buy some Celsius down there. Cause at those levels, like even just getting a little bit of it. Where it's like if you had caught it there, $100 turned to thousands, $1,000 turned to tens of thousands. Like a day later. That's a real short squeeze action for. What a beautiful short squeeze. Pretty much any time it's dropped like that. So for now, total, it seems we're gonna be hitting 1T again. At critical area, battle at 1T. A lot can happen from there. So it's gonna be a fake out breakout. Is it gonna last longer to the end of year time, like a couple months? October, November, crypto's pumping. wouldn't be a big deal for it down here, just like get back to this top area. So it's really just chop, chop, chop. Get some Federal Reserve stuff. It's 1 p.m. Let's get stuff moving. Pretty volatile start to the week. There's always lots of retail like waiting for news to come out before they make their move. Let's see it go green if I'm on. I mean, you're just trading the dollar at that point. Further it goes down, further stuff goes up. Except for AMC apparently. It's kind of funny, so. Let's crack all those coconuts, eh? Hit that 5 psychological. Like going to 5 no matter what there. What a shit show. What a disaster. What a mess. People see dollar dip, people see SPY bounce, and they go, oh, time for AMC bounce. Nope, $5. It's not the hedgies selling it off, it's the paper hand pussies who said they would hold it to 0 and then they can't take the heat. All the retail's selling it. It's facts. There's only like vocal minority who's like part of a cult who's still vocal about buying the dips on it or whatever, or holding it through that shit. They're probably trying to trick people, or they just don't know any better. That thing's far from the bottom. That's proving how ugly it is by being red on a day like this when it has all the reasons to bounce. So why is it 3% red, breaking support, continuing down? Because people are fucking selling it because they're red on it. Paper hand in it. So let's crack some coconuts. And then maybe it'll be a good entry after. Like, this is it. they're either gonna get smashed right there, then they buy it at 5 and it bounces, then it gets smashed again, or it still bounces, they FOMO in, it gets smashed right there. It doesn't even matter, it's gonna happen one way or another. And SPY probably went flat for the day. I'm gonna make some more coffee. We're gonna have a lunch break later too. Happy trading. Happy sailing. What is this? The temptation? Press buttons. Has Sock still got another 10,000 dry powder dollars, cold hard cash to throw at the markets, but still waiting patiently. Yeah, cause think of all the tasty dips you'll be able to buy later. Why would you want to risk your hard-earned money during this choppy by design price action? Tesla is 7.77% red on day. So I'm not encouraging that. I wouldn't encourage that. People do it anyway, and so okay, great. I'm enjoying this choppiness more now. When I look at it that way, when I start to think how many coconuts are getting cracked on it. Well, the pirates last night we were talking. He's like, every day that goes by, the more people that get shaken out, the better, because that's how I know we're getting closer and closer to the conclusion of it all, to a new cycle. He's right. With every coconut that gets cracked, with every FOMO that gets smashed, with every YOLO that doesn't work out, we're a step closer to the conclusion. Peloton bounce. Here's major Peloton bounce. Did I miss the short squish? Hey Jake. Beatles. Dead. Dirty Duck. Sure, no one's selling off still, no matter what. Gonna hit their lows. Egyptic. Apple had already done this last week. Shock wizard and spotted above the jet. I wanna make a maze for the pirate. For the characters. Make a maze. There's the flat on the S&P. There's the bearish launch kicking in. Let's see who can make it to the top of the pyramid. You can climb that shit now. Oh, I'll put some ladders on it. Shoot some ladders. I don't know how you're gonna get up there. It's probably doable with enough bombas. I'll put a shortcut here. Oh, Super John got up first level. Nice jump. I jumped the wrong way now. There are lots of shortcuts. If you get on one of the platforms, you might be able to go up the ladder. Just need that first step. Well, I guess you're gonna go on my camera now too. I'll allow it. It didn't. Yeah, for sure. It's already been taking a bit of a break, I would think. I'm glad to hear that. The best traders are taking a step back right now. Things are sketchy as ever, like good, bad, and ugly. Things that are stable, getting some upside. Dollars dipping enough, boost up certain things. Even the SP. So that dollar dip continuation from last week is enough to keep things green. But there are other charts like Tesla that are just gonna be going down to the lows no matter what. didn't bounce there last week. It dropped way down this morning. It's almost down at the lows already. It's kind of depending on where they're at. The ones that haven't gone down that far yet are trying to, are working on it. There's like 8% red today. So I'll be down there by tomorrow. It's kind of like it doesn't matter dollar dip or how bullish other things are. Tesla's still gonna go that low before it bounces more. Yeah, the AI day stuff is kind of funny. Big talking point. Like, some people went bullish for the AI day announcement stuff, and now there's like FUD on the robots. Seems by design, seems predictably unpredictable. Or it's like, oh, still trying to bounce more by the end of the year, but everything's gotta hit that low point first. So depending what chart you're looking at, that's gonna be different levels. Like Apple already hit that, so Apple's already bouncing. That's what happened to Apple last week, like dropping down that low. Getting to those bottom share from months ago. So Tesla was like up here halfway, and now it's going down there to the low, even though Apple's going up now. So it kind of depends where they're at on their chart. If they're here, then they're dropping lower. If they're already down here, they're starting to turn up. S&P's already down here. Kind of funny because like the coconut bounce is still in progress. We're just having that deeper retracement, still turn up more after all this. Like it's kind of faking people out, fake breakout, fake out shakeouts. It's just like the season of stop hunting, basically. So it's already down at those lows, meaning it's ready to bounce. If it was up here still in the middle, it'd be trying to go down there. And that's gonna confuse a lot of traders. We're starting to go bearish, and now it's then turning around. I'm gonna drop some bombas. That's how we'll get people up the pyramid. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, we're going that far. Oh no! Take cover! Those are all the temptations, Raymond. Look out for all those temptations. Oh, I almost spit out my coffee. That wasn't even a joke. Choked. I'm liquidating stocks. Funny, cause it's true. Because I'm liquidating stocks. Crash can be longer than we think, but that's what we're thinking. Exactly. You see? It always is. It's gonna be just long enough to try and screw everyone over. Alright, here's your lesson of the day. This process, the cycle, the market crash, it's gonna, the pain in the markets is gonna be long enough to expose everyone's weakness. Whatever it is. Whether it's getting lost in the sauce, it's gonna expose that. Whether people are over leveraged, it's gonna expose that. If they can't be patient enough, it's gonna expose that. If they're just in it for a quick buck, it's gonna fucking expose that. Any weakness is gonna be an issue. It's gonna be tougher than ever. And doing the perfect timing. Yeah, yep. I guess it's too late to do any calls or puts today, right? She did check Peloton, Apple Swag. Yeah, those are bouncing for sure, and it really kinda is. This stuff's gonna try and keep going up, but it's not worth taking the shot on it. Only really if you got in this morning right there, you're just riding it. So yeah, it is too late for that. Because even it goes up, we close the day there, it can still drop tomorrow. Or like we go up right now, it still drop. At the end of the day, it's just... I'm not gonna encourage people trading that stuff. Not my friends. The coconuts can trade it. If you're a coconut, have fun. Do it up. You know you're playing with fire. It's not, this trade's not the problem. Like, this was pretty obvious from last week even. It's pretty likely to keep running it up to a magic number. That's not a problem. You might win that trade, or you already won a scalp on it this morning. You're just gonna try and do it again tomorrow. You're gonna be doing it again next week, and at some point it's gonna fuck you over. Or next month, or next year. So anyone who's waking up in the morning, starting the day, approaching the markets, like, what's my trade today? I'm gonna find a trade today. I need to make a trade right now, today. That's not what I'm teaching. That was the wrong mindset. When the crew, the core crew popping in, being like, is there a trade to make today? Nope. Nope, just watch the shit show, just watch the mess. We're just observing the fuckfest.
I think reducing the schedule is great, TBH. I know it has to be tough to stream every day in these conditions. We have spoke about this before, and I think core crew is glad you may take some time for yourself. I know I am. 777.
Yeah, thanks, Big. Means a lot. Well, exactly. It's by design. It's for the benefit of everybody. And thanks for the service. Kelly couldn't agree anymore. Thanks a lot. Yes, Captain takes feedback from the people who matter. Like, if you're actually with it, and you're actually motivated and want to be a part of a real community, then that's why I do it. So if it's helpful for the real community to take a step back, reevaluate everything, bigger picture, that's what we're gonna do. Because end of year gonna fly by. Like, all of a sudden it's gonna be 2023. We want to be efficient with our time. What does that mean? Enjoying each other's company, learning, waiting for better conditions, planning the future. That doesn't mean YOLO day trades. Antonio says, I will be good, I will wait. I know it. Always count on you to be patient and steady. Native says, holding of what I'm already in will be doubling when I need to. Crash can take 5 years, 10 years. I've seen too much. What if it did? Like, would you make it through it? Yeah, Drake says, well, Gersko Litecoin metamaterials, but I figured those would be longer multi-year holds potentially. Well, it's almost like what's not, like, it wasn't an AMC GME cycle multiple years, the crypto cycle is multiple years, like what isn't? When you're going for big plays. The dollar cycle. S&P market crash. And that's why if you're waking up in the morning, turn on your charts, open your portfolio, going, what's my trade right now? I need to find a trade today, make a win every day. Like, some people can do it, not many. Because it's hard to maintain that over time. You might have a good 3-month streak or 6 months or even a whole year, but then next year you have a tough time doing it. Well, it's not going to be worth the time, effort, and energy. So I'm not gonna spend my time, effort, and energy encouraging stupid day trades. Even though we've been doing that for a while, I've been saying do it if you're doing it for fun. Okay, cool. Show me you're taking it way too seriously. Serious business. We gotta find a day trader to make money right now, guys. Serious business. What do we do if we don't double our money right now? Fuck. How are we going to quadruple our money by the end of the day? How are we going to double our money in the next hour? I don't know, but you can not lose money in the next hour. That would be pretty cool too. Be pretty sweet for no one to lose money today. I wonder if we can go like one day without people losing money on day trades. I'm gonna start a new countdown. You know, there's like those fucking countdowns, like 77 days since the last accident. Alright, we're starting on day one. We're at day one of no one getting wrecked on day trades that I've heard of yet. Let's see if we can make it to day two tomorrow. D4 wants to make a trade, but no. Exactly 0 days to the last workplace accident. Like, we're on day 0 or ground 0. Can we make it the whole week? That's a real challenge. Like, I wonder. I don't know if we can. Yeah, no one will admit it now. Let's keep an eye out for it without mentioning it. We'll secretly pay attention at the end of the week. I'm gonna look out for it too. Starting today, I wonder if we can get through the whole week without somebody popping in, be like, oh, I got burned on spy calls end of day. Or puts tomorrow. Dude. Those smart ones are getting it. We're keeping each other on track. I'm seeing a lot of talk about I haven't entered anything this week. I want to make trades, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I'll treat you all to a pizza party. No, we have a fucking pizza party. Get some more beer. Tacos are very happy speculating cars. Sorry, that's the kind of fire trades. Those ones are active. Those are swing squeezes. And then especially with the dollar dippy action. Yeah, definitely exciting for CoStar. Is he about to dip or double down? Just got in it. Just talkers are current resist getting back into it. Okay, those are the ones that make a lot of sense because you're not going for end of day clutch. I don't think you're gonna care too much if it stays flat for this week. Because you're not having unreasonable expectations like, oh, it's got to pull a clutch and squeeze way up by the end of the week with the dollar dip, or else my calls get burned on it. Like, you're going for more of the swing of like, okay, it's undervalued. If you like that one, it's got an opportunity to go up now with the dollar dip. I can stay flat all week, whatever, as long as it's this pressure building up, is still priming up, getting ready for squeeze action. I could see why somebody would enter that today. Like, those are the ones that are more active. We could just potentially hold them for a month or two, ride them up with the rest of the markets, basically. So it's kind of like if the rest of the markets are turning up more for October, dollar's heading down more, that can trigger this first pop, this first squeeze action right here. Stays green a whole couple months, go way bigger. first squeeze target, first 100%. I can keep going. Hundreds of percents. Probably hit its limit after the split. Like, that's enough of a slam dunk. It's pretty typical what we see on these ones. I could see why somebody would be pillaging that. Like, it's all-time lows. Slam dunk action. And it's been bouncing down there today. Also, if it's stable down here, it's been pretty stable down here. It just crashed, so it's low risk of crashing again this week or anything like that. You would also just have time to think about it. There's no urgency of it, where you have to make a critical decision on it tomorrow. If somebody entered it and they're just chilling on it for a month and it's consolidating, just change and switch it a month from now with no big deal. And for the risk management, it's just like anything that you would be entering at all-time low. Especially high risk high reward China stock. I think color starts China stock if I remember correct. Let's check. No, US. We were just charting it a lot with the other. The point remains because it's small market cap. Pretty much anything with small market cap is almost like whatever you're putting in it. That's set and forget it. Like, if it goes down, you gotta think about that before you put in 10,000 fucking dollars into it. Like, or at least ask me if it's that kind of a level of a trade where it's worth taking a big shot on, stuff like that. It's shocking how many huge positions I've heard about after the fact. And that definitely goes for AMC. Like, we had a nice chance to get out when it had doubled back here. And I thought everyone who wanted to was gonna get out there, and now I'm hearing there's people still holding it, and well, they're turning into shills. They're part of the fucking cult, apparently. Like, whoever's still holding that, saying like, "Oh, I love AMC and it's different than everything else." It's not different. There's nothing unique about it. It's gonna go low with everything else. So, you know, don't listen to anyone who says, "Oh, I love AMC, I'm still holding it, it's better than everything else." No, fuck that. It's gonna crash with everything else. They're a bunch of shills. cultists. I don't know. That goes is so funny, bro. You guys always laughing when I'm being dead serious. Funny because it's true. Unless you guys just talking about the calzone. I get me hungry. We're gonna take a lunch break soon. I'm saying it by choice. They don't want to hear about it. I'm gonna lay it all out there. They don't want to hear the truth or gotta accept the reality of it. They either gotta come to grips with the reality of it or not. This is that moment, like this is the defining time in the markets. A weakness gets revealed. If somebody fell in love with that stock, they're gonna get dunked. So I've heard things like, oh, well, my AMC's green from last year, so I like AMC, but my Metin's red. It's okay, well, that's only people who got in early last year. And that's still a lot of unrealized gains that were lost right there. Even if you're holding there in the green, and then if Metin's red, then why did they put so much money in it in the first place? If they love AMC so much, why did they put tens of thousands of dollars into Metin and not even tell me? Like, no one ever said, hey Denwo, I'm thinking of putting 10 grand, 50 grand into Metin. What do you think about that? I'd say don't fucking put that much into a high risk, high reward China stock. So it's clear, like, the emotions about it all, like, oh, I'm green on this one, so I love this one. I'm red on this one, so I hate that one. Like, that's just your own feelings about it. The chart don't give a fuck. Pretty easy to doubt anything that's red and fall in love with anything that's green. We saw it on Dogecoin last year, didn't we? Kelly. No, of course not. It was damn Captain talking directly to me. Of course not. No, I just think everyone should hear this. Stuff you're not gonna hear anywhere else, so there you go. Like, you actually want to learn and survive the markets and learn how the game's played, then there's the reality of it. It's that bad. I told you a market crash was gonna be brutal. So there's lots of other channels out there just sugarcoat it, whatever. Oh yeah, AMC will come back one day, and people are still putting money in it. Like false hope. It's like, nah, it's all over. Everything's crashing to the low, and Bitcoin looks fire. End of story. And when the market crash is over, all the dumb money is wiped out, we can all move on with our lives, and no one ever talks about ape stock ever again. Like, basically. You think people are gonna be talking about that shit next year? don't think anyone's even gonna be talking about that after this. Kinda goes down poof and loses popularity, and why would new people want to enter that after all the controversy? I'm trying to be unbiased about it. That is unbiased about it. Anyone else who's saying otherwise is biased about it because they're like holding ape and they're saying something different. I'm not holding that shit. I'll say whatever I want about it. The chart's garbage. The asset's garbage. I would rather be buying Dogecoin than buying ape. Because at least I know Dogecoin is going to be popular in 5 years from now. I didn't say that about ape. I don't know if ape's gonna be popular in 5 years. I don't see why it would. Everyone in that's just trying to get rich off a fucking overnight squeeze and then get out of the markets. They're just in it for a quick buck and they don't even care about trading. Hey Rob, thoughts on AMD holding 160s? There's been a lot of talk of that one. Just gotta wish I go. Is where things get bumpy. This last quick on that bounce right here. It's looking like we'll get another. It's still crashing. The biggest best plays last year, bearish on these companies. If we hadn't been focused so much on meme stocks, we could have been crushing AMD puts. Now it's kind of a mess. It's still crashing. It's gonna keep crashing till it goes all the way down. However, things are turning up right now. It's more like this at the moment. Coconut bounce, then down. So don't be fooled there. Don't be fooled by like stuff going green for a while. Still in the middle of a market crash. The bubble's gotta complete on all these ones. It's inevitable. So if AMD is like here in the middle of capitulation and it's not come down to where the bubble started, it's not hit this spare yet. That's gotta complete. It's gonna go to the bottom one way or another, and there's just chops along the way. So here's where the bubble had started a couple of years ago. That's where it's gotta complete. really, a lot of these are like another 50% lower from here. From 60 down to 30. And it's gonna trap people again, like, after selling off a lot right here. Retail's getting sketched out, going bearish, panic selling, or they're entering bearish on the charts there. As a coconut bounce, they get burned. Others FOMO in up here, they get burned. If you're wondering up or down on pretty much any chart right now, it's like up then down. So both, depending on your time frame and your trade for it. I think we go into a whole month or two of like false sense of complacency. A relief rally that leads to the hammer. Not very relieving, short-lived. It gets a lot more interesting on Bitcoin, on crypto. Even just that rally can be enough for a breakout of this huge resistance this downtrend has been on for like a year. This could be the start of more on crypto, enough to actually hit some targets, altcoins, with this downtrend. That's compelling. Bitcoin can double, meaning altcoins can go hundreds of percents right there. Again though, luring a false sense of security of like, oh, things are bullish for a while, they're going green, everyone's buying in, and I guess a hammer after. No double digits early, but, well, colors start 9%, call it 9%. Not really double digits coming through yet, but it is a lot of green, strong charts. Even Peloton, that bounce, pretty savage. It's pretty clear that things were a shakeout on Friday. Most of these things going all-time low, they didn't really have to go that low, but here they are. Took some dollar damage. Finished the week back up at 10. Take it from there. This is the real bottom area right here. Anything under that slam dunk shouldn't be that low. trying to recover instantly. Those ones are fire. Those are the ones worth pressing buttons on. See, it wasn't worth any kind of day trade right there after that first move S&P. Like, there was some crew tuning in after we had already began. After this was already up, asking about is there any good day trades to make on that, and there's really not. It's just gone flat the whole time, proving the point. If you're gonna be pressing buttons, stuff like this makes a lot of sense, because all-time low is fucking go. And they're top of the watch list, kicking ass again. They just took some dollar damage last week, like everything went down last week. That's not Peloton's fault, everything went down last week. Right on, Sabi. He's holding, oh yeah. There's some production news ride, there's still at the lows there. Earnings coming up next month. Kinda like Peloton, I wouldn't be surprised if it hits a new low. Anyway, Swabi's selling some calls on these, holding shares, he's collecting premium on it. He said, thanks for the gaming night, I had a lot of fun. Yeah, me too. I'm doing more often. Me too. Everyone who is playing with us. We're playing some Vikings over the weekend. Building a fortress, fighting trolls. Everyone who played it was basically like, that was the most fun I've had in 6 months. We're talking about how that's part of the strategy right now. Like, part of our trade was playing video games, not talking about the markets. It's an interesting conversation. We got into a bit of a debate about it, because somebody was saying like, oh, I see it as a waste of time, and we should be like grinding more right now to find the next big trade. And it's like, not at 2 o'clock in the morning on Saturday night. We shouldn't. Somebody can't stop looking at the chart all night over the weekend, like, you get lost in the sauce. Yeah, mental health breaks, exactly. That's part of why we're gonna take a lunch break. Because when we take lunch breaks, everyone gets we'll take care of real life trades, and it seems to be beneficial, and everyone kind of enjoys it. It's not a bad thing to step away from the charts or your trade. Like, if you're so confident about your trades, you should be able to walk away from them. If you can't like leave your trades on their own, then that's not a solid strategy. If you feel like you have to watch it every second. that being said, I'll be back in an hour. Send you all a message notification on Discord and on Twitter. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support. Couldn't do it without you. When we come back, we'll just relax about it. I don't expect any real bigger moves to even happen today. Let's just enjoy the ride. Well, Bitcoin hit 20. The usual everyday 20k. Just work our way up the afternoon, so it's all a big shakeout day, big mind game day, you know. If you know, you know. What I mean by that, essentially, okay, Bitcoin's pretty bullish. It's running up 20k. It almost doesn't even really matter. It can drop down right after. Have a nice lunch, everyone. Let's see flowers. This will be a bouquet. We're getting the coconut. Anyone have any trading accidents? There's definitely some bears on Friday, because there's people who are trying to trade both ways. Some of you are like turning bearish. Some of you are trusting coconut bounce. Thought no one important made a trading mistake? Alright, perfect. As long as no one important did. No VIPs. Mischief. Sam B going more American class. You gotta be brave for it. Tommy Lynn. Yo, that is turning up already. Bounce action on bullish things, overvalued things still red. Rides fake. Alright, it doesn't matter. Of course, yeah, like it's all fake, or he doesn't trust the green, and he thinks we're just gonna get the smackdown after him. Maybe. At some point. Like, at some point it will. He's probably talking this area. So yeah, maybe on this shows it's hitting resistance again. Not gonna follow through move with it yet, but maybe it does, so it's like you can try and guess if you want. I don't even want to guess. Is generally bullish when turning up. Like one of these times it should go up further. So eventually, even if it blasts straight up for here at 400, and then that's all fake. Go all the way to 450, you still be fake. That was a pretty big wave. There's two perspectives. Either you're trying to guess along the way, or you're going with the flow of the value levels. There's different value levels. I wouldn't touch anything right now that's not at a proper value level. Like American Cloud makes sense at all-time low right there. I'll give that one the approval. Something in the middle. AMD. What are you gonna do with this? Because this is basically every trade. It basically represents any of those other ones. It's not at the top. It's not at the bottom. It's in the middle. And it's been crashing, like this, crashing down to the bottom one way or another. Possible coconut bounce in between. That's not the value level. That's not the value level. This is yeah, Ocean Goose still holding some spy calls for a couple weeks out. Should I sell at the end of the day or hold it for tomorrow? Waiting for orders, please. Sounds like a tough decision. I'm glad I'm not making that decision on my portfolio. But it's kind of like, well, if you're already in it, trying to ride the trend. Dude, Bitcoin already got some calls going. I was like, well, if you're already in it, you can try to ride the trend till it turns, but you know it's gonna turn at some point. It can turn at the end of the week. Can turn at the end of the day. Or or the end of the month. Like, there's a lot of ways it could play out. We're always ready for this possible upside. So let's say that it does go up for a whole month, lots of green. Exactly, lots of green. People are gonna FOMO in on like everything, even crypto. Sam says the American cloud calls after the split are up 400%. Careful of that, they shouldn't be. That's probably not accurate. It's probably not updated yet. Sometimes it takes another day for contracts of the splits. Yeah, G-Big is learning to love having more time on his contracts. And Ocean Goose had like a week or two, and he's gonna make a tough decision about it already. Shows the difference. The Pirates will be riding those swings. Steady as we'll go. Underwater. Goldman Sachs says Bed Bath & Beyond is worth $2. Sounds like this will cause Moon Boys to buy more Bed Bath & Beyond. It is worth $2 though. All-time low is 5. I can see it hitting a new all-time low. Probably will. Drop 50% from there. I'm talking about things that are undervalued or not. Like the undervalued bullish ones are strong right now. This is not undervalued, it's not even at the bottom. So he's probably gonna slam dunk the Bath & Beyond. I agree with Goldman Sachs on that one. But it's not like we would want to trade that to the downside or anything. Go bearish on it. And it's not like we would want to go for a bounce on it either. So, no good trade to make there. That chart's pretty ugly. Underwater needs to stop buying short term on same day calls. Most have not worked out for him recently. Please. Whoa, look at that big brain underwater. Look like it is learning. We're watching them grow right now. The Discord crew's leveling up for real. I'm proud of you guys. Now that's a smart trader right there. You know why it hasn't worked out for him much recently? Because the price action's been shit. That's not even his fault. To recognize that he needs to stop doing that because it's not working out and make changes to protect the booty is gonna make him a way better trader. Somebody lost in the sauce is gonna go at it again tomorrow. They're gonna keep fucking doing it till they're all out. So that's how you're gonna make it through the storm, like realizing that you need to stop doing risky things. If it's not working out for you like that, it's not that kind of a market. So resisting that temptation's hard right now. Like everyone probably is wanting to go calls on this right now and like ride it up, but it's not even a good trade. So why take a huge risk of it just flopping over? And so then like the 0 days and the weeklies and everything, as far as that goes, well, it's almost harder the more you're winning because you're getting you get overconfident about it. That happens all the time. Like essentially everyone's gonna go through that at some point through trading as part of the journey. It's like the more you're winning in the markets, the more you gotta be careful, the harder it gets. Cause you're like, oh, I'm unstoppable. I know this next one's definitely gonna work out, so it's gonna be my biggest trade ever. I'm gonna go heavy on that. Oh, it crashed. Gotta stay humble about it. Like all this shit is choppy by design. It's only going up because people FOMOing in that are probably gonna lose money later. Like, I don't know. Quicker battles larger. Yeah, smaller bets too. Yeah. There's no reason to go too heavy on stuff like that in the first place. Like, rather than taking $1,000 trade on one trade and then risking it, or if it goes flat all day or whatever, it's better to take 10 trades for $100 each. Like, not all at the same time, but 10 different shots at it bouncing or whatever. I digress. The important part is knowing your limits, pretty much. Captain's steering the ship in the right direction, so I'm seeing things that don't need to be happening and are avoidable. And they're major dangers for the later on. Like, it's to the point where it's like, I don't care if this works out for you right now. Like, if you're YOLOing day trades and it's working out for you now, I don't care. Because just the fact that you're day trading shit right now tells me you're going about it and try to get rich quickly. And all year I've been seeing people come into the markets trying to get rich quick and fucking failing and then giving up. Unrealistic expectations, so it might be working now, but it's gonna be it's rigged against you in that way. Yep. So it might be working now, but that mindset, there's a reason that we're the crew, the OG crew, who's in it for the long-term success, is backing off of that shit. You know what's better than like 3 risky day traders making $100 today? Maybe there's like 3 of you who might pull $1,000 off of that, whatever. I don't care, because you're still like, congrats, but you're going it alone fighting a kraken where you shouldn't be treading. Like, you're playing with fire that you can't even handle yet. And it's not gonna be good to continue like that in the long term. So for everyone else, what's better than just a couple people making quick profits on a scalp? Everyone else not losing money. How about everyone else doesn't lose money today or this week? And that would be the best thing we could have. Like, I'd rather have that than a couple people taking some risky trades they shouldn't even be fucking with. Okay, so now it's at the top area. So now what, day traders? What are you gonna do now? Spy puts? But it's pretty bullish. It keeps going tomorrow. What are you gonna do? Spy calls tomorrow? Oh, there it goes down. There's flip a coin. So like taking those kind of trades every day is gonna hurt after a while. You can't just keep flipping a coin every day, every week. Let's do it. Let's flip our coin. T-flat. I was gonna ask if you would flip one today. Yeah, why the fuck not? Alright, here it is. It's all on this for tomorrow. For the however it finishes, we're gonna crack through here tomorrow. Heads up, tails down. Of course. Yep, this is the one. Apparently this is the one according to the coin flip. So there you go. Good luck going puts. Like you're going puts, you're fighting the coin flip. You already lost. But it makes sense to go puts there because it's at the top. That's where it's gone down all the other time. Oh, you see the dilemma now. Like, it doesn't matter what you think about it, it's a coin flip, it's a guess. It should go down for the resistance, doesn't matter, dollar dip, it can go up. It should go up because dollar dip, doesn't matter, it might go down because it's the resistance. Sorry, but where's the SPX going? It's going up, down, left, right, A, B, select, start. That's how you turn on the cheat codes. You got infinite life. We'll put it in, if you do it in that order. Legend has it. You know we're beyond fucked when the chart's going left. It's all over once the charts start going left, guys. We got a new inside shot. Captain, which way is GameStop going today? Left. Figure out a way to mirror the chart. I'll flip it upside down, I'll rotate it, and that'll help. There, the coin flip, maybe if we rotate it around and look out with our head sideways, and it still won't help. I'll tell you what I really think about, like, I'm just trying to prove a point there. the fake out shakeout on Friday. Mainstream panic, going bearish, whatever. Coconut down still from last week. It's been trying to go up here a couple of days. Magic number. It's going magic number. Maybe even power hour. Pretty big green day, so there's no reason to stop, but that's a bit too far. So it even open green tomorrow. That's about all you got there. It's like that was a win. That was a reasonable win, but trying to take another trade after this is the problem. That's the hard part. This is the easy part. And I think that still fucked up some people who might have went bearish last week. Certain things. Because I didn't listen last week when I said don't fuck with it. And that puts we're gonna get burned like both ways. Puts in calls and all of it. Tomas knows the deal. So spec. This chain healing's OP now. Every time they show up in that chat, it's like a heal goes off. Hey Ricky D. I know you guys are homies now. That means we're homies. Right, so that this move was predictably unpredictable. Well, what next? Is the magic number. Yeah, where's Matrix been? And what goes down from there? Back to the lows. Or is it gonna go to 400? That's a magnet, it's psychological now. You see? You'd still be guessing up there. And then when it gets to 400, well now what? Is it gonna get resisted from 400? Is it gonna have an overextension and go to fucking 420? You take a dice roll there too. A coin flip. Let's flip the coin every step of the way because it's working. The markets are determined by coin flipper, not choppy by design. Every single one of those trades is gonna be just as dangerous and risky as any other one there. The checker rock. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, that's proper strategy. Just rolling is okay. Some spy calls. Yeah, see, I know some of you have spy calls right now. Over that. I'm not talking day traders. And that's a proper strategy to roll them out to longer term. And the leaps even, so he has like infinite time on him a whole year. He's just gonna watch for a few days until things chill out. I'm just feeling timid about it right now. Yeah. I'd prefer you don't make any hasty decisions, you know? So, it's going well for those of you in it. In seen some calls, some bullish charts, whatever, for the coconut bounce going into October. That's going well, and we can keep cruising up for like the whole month. You don't really have to make that decision right now. What does he mean by rollout? You heard that twice so far. He basically just traded those calls where maybe he only had till next week on SPY calls, right? And he's like, I want longer time, so I'm gonna get out of those ones and get into ones that are next month or next year. So it's like the same trade, the same chart, the same idea, but giving yourself longer time. So you guys that are holding those, like, you got more time to think about it. We'll be talking about it throughout the whole week. There's no sign of it crashing still. There's no like real danger there of crashing way down. So it's going well. It should be okay. Hopefully that works out real nice with people who have enough time to ride it up for a while, like a bigger move. But we don't have to decide anything about that just yet. The fact that it hasn't crashed, hasn't left that area, you didn't think about it overnight, you didn't think about it all week. Probably just be somewhere down here still. So you got the luxury to plan it out more and see how it goes, and if it gets weird again at some point, then you could potentially exit, cut it. But if it keeps going well, then just staying calm, hold strong about it. Might as well see how it goes, since the coconut bounce is still kind of developing from last week. Yeah, Ocean Goose doesn't want to wake up and then it tanks like last time. His fear's creeping in to sell at the end of the day. Yeah, you had shorter term ones, thanks so much. Yeah. Well, how much are they up? Because if you're up like 100%, you could always take half of them. Hold a couple of them for end of week, for next week, whatever. So that's the real strategy there. Push pump. Oh, he only has one. Yeah. You know, I'm laughing with you, not at you. Because I'm barely at zero right now. T-Flowers took 0% profits last week. So if you're feeling sketch about it, just cut it. Fuck it. I'd rather have you not lose money. If you're not wanting, if you're not ready to. If no one feels nervous or sketch about their trade like that still, and you can get out easily. Just get out. Says, yeah, but I'm learning and don't mind the fun of it. Yeah. Well, when you initially said it, I was talking about if you had a few contracts and they were up. It's different when you just have one like that. It's completely make or break on it. Let's say you had 2 calls on it and you're feeling sketchy about it. To cut one of them and hold one, you'd at least feel better about it. When you just have one and it's a make or break and you feel weird about it, it's not worth the dice roll, the coin flip, the the emotional turmoil, the mind games you're gonna be going through on it. It's been pretty apparent. That's been pretty apparent for the past couple months, like trades that someone's not really comfortable with and they make it anyway, and then they're hoping it works out and it doesn't work out. I suppose we can move on to some green charts. Yeah, Alex 10% wish as well. Very choppy. Top of the watches. Yeah. That's fire, Martin. Put an alert on it. Why is Peloton going down? Well, it's bouncing now. It's bouncing, but it took dollar damage. I think of it as dollar running up to 115, just did some dollar damage. But now dollar dippy, the other charts are green. Same with Power Bridge, where it was already really good entry there. Still having some red, but bounce ready. Jewel, go Vex. Captain's mega bouncing. There's news on them selling Dick's sporting goods last week. Not Dick's, no. Captain, if I was gonna YOLO anything, I might YOLO on Captain. Watch, this one's gonna go 30x. Saying Goose, at this point, with their 0% trade, like it's still going for now. So I'm gonna be trying to hit the top area first. Maybe you can get out with some profits in the day. Epic. Deserving. The 0% options trades are pretty decent right now compared to them all getting burned. I'll consider a 0% a win. If you're able to get out of a risky trade for break even, then that's a win. Day 1, 0 with no trading accidents. Day 1 of many. No workplace incidents. Beach Body Company. What even is that? I don't know if I even want to Google that. Body stock, what the heck? How does American Fitness Media Company? IX Fitness, Open Fit. Shaq is holding it, Shaquille O'Neal's holding it. Yeah, no thanks. He's an insider body. Oh, so that's how he got so rich. Isn't Shaq like a billionaire now? He sold it to all the retail. Shaq net worth 300 million. He's worth more than a fucking company. Oh, it's Jordan. Who is Jordan? Is 1.7 billion. He earned 90 million during his basketball career, but he earned 1.8 billion off his brand deals. Yeah, Jerry. Alright, man. Sounds good. He's bullish on body long term. I was just messing around. What was that crypto the Kardashians were fucking promoting? Max tokens. Max tokens. ETHEREUM max. Has anyone ever heard of that before? Rank 4,000. It's pumping. She did her job. Ocean Goose, the Pirates and Captain Denwo is in the documentary on GameStop on Netflix. Nah, if I'm looking for a laugh, I'm gonna watch it sometime. I feel like I might just be not fun. Oh, have you seen it? How is it? Chilly. Did they talk about ETH? I do remember when Matt Gores and Trey Trades went all over the mainstream media last year and talked about fighting the hedges with a short squeeze when the charts were topped out. Yeah, it was interesting. Sure, it's interesting. It was like their last ditch effort to get attention on it. And then eventually he'll be like, hey, Kim Kardashian fined by the SEC for promoting AMC and Ape stock without disclosure. So wait till Kim starts tweeting about Ape. $50,000 volume. Lost 24 hours up 5,000%. It was a total shitcoin. Link, that's weird. Trying to knock off Chainlink or something. On hardly any exchanges, so sketch. Safe. Huh. I wonder how many of these are gonna disappear by next year. Yeah, Ocean Goose, yeah. I wasn't around when that happened. It looked fun to me. Did pirates make bank on AMC or no? Yeah, we all bought it in at $5, made 10-20x. And then some people fell in love with it, didn't take profits. And now they like are part of the cult. And they're so emotional about it that they can't like hear any other opinions about it. So it reminds me a lot of Dogecoin last year. And the Dogecoin millionaire lost his millions on his I've lost nearly 3 million on Dogecoin. It went to 2 million, then 3 million. He kept every single coin he didn't sell any. Now his investment's 203,000. What I do regret is not taking out some of the profits. Fucker made 3 million on it, didn't take any profits because he fell in love with Dogecoin. What a ding dong. So it doesn't even matter AMC squeezers, they're not gonna take profits anyway. It already went 20x, people didn't take profits, it goes 20x again, they still won't take profit. And you'll have new apes like FOMOing in. The cycle continues. I don't know, I thought that was all pretty obvious like a year ago. It's been like 2 years. Alright, I'm gonna have a smoke break. So yeah, Pirates made bank on AMC, then moved on and started trading other stuff. And we've just been waiting to catch it at $5 ever since. If it goes down there, if it goes up, cool. It's nothing special. Lots of stuff goes up. It'll be more special if it goes to 2 and we can actually make good moves on it, good trades on it. Ocean Goose said you cut that 0% trade just to win. It should go up. If you feel uncertain about it, fuck that. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes flat, goes up in the morning. Bitcoin having a shot. Yeah, how's dollar dip? Dollar's still dipping. The more time, the better. If you have more time, you can check how it goes tomorrow. Nothing bearish, they just might not make it any further for now. Okay, and then the further backstory though, with the early days. The Pirates made bank on it, moved on, and then there were people who like fell in love with it and couldn't move on because they didn't want to trade anything else. They just only cared about that. So there was tons of them that used to be part of the crew, and as time went on, we had to filter them out because that's all they care about. They don't want to talk about other charts or trade other charts or be in the markets next year even. It was pretty obvious, all those people in it just trying to fucking get a quick squeeze and then retire or whatever, like squeeze to the Lambo and never trade again, whereas we all have more of a passion for it. We want to be flexible and be able to trade lots of different things for a long time to come, not just one fucking moonshot. paper hand over. Hope you like pancakes. All the get rich quickers we get. Damn it, we gotta take out first. That'll do some damage. Yeah, rush suspect, go see your joke. That better be good. That was a good one. Made 1 million on AMC when I was on the break. That made me laugh. There's the double digits. His top is all time with top of those. No, spy. Once you get daily S&P indicators, we already flipped the coin. ETHEREUM. Yeah, the discount's pretty big on that silver line. 42% grayscale, I couldn't discount. See if we can get up at 50% again. Already Dirk gets it. It's already breaking down, it's just longer term. Hit 50 again. breakout alert. Have I gotten more yet? No, not in a while. But I want to. Can I make? I could day trade S&P or I could buy more crypto. It's an easy choice. But you do you. That was always the plan on it, keep accumulating as long as I stay down here on it. There's other altcoins that are fire too. They're worth starting new positions on. The last thing I got was a chunk of Nano last week. Crypto crew was getting excited. We drank some beer, we bought some crypto. It was a good time. So I might make it a habit, we might make it a tradition, like altcoin party day every month. Make crypto fun again. Yeah, it felt pretty good at those prices. We got a lot of Nano for that price. Just saying. It's like $100 gets you like 130 Nano. It already popped there. That was today. If things stay green, October is going back over $1 then. There's no more good entries under $1 all of a sudden. Yeah, it's fun and something different to do. Well, we're always celebrating like super wins, super trades. But those are too risky right now, and I don't encourage that, so I'm not gonna celebrate that shit. I'm not gonna celebrate holding AMC because the chart's garbage. I'm not saying other charts, other ones are garbage too. I would say about it, like, yeah, met and chart garbage, but so then forget it. Where to get the crypto? Coinbase is like the worst one, the worst exchange. Binance is decent, but it doesn't have all the cryptos. And I have to get a different offshoot exchange to get the cryptos that you actually want. That's the thing with NEM. It's not on Binance US, only Binance Global. And then some other kind of offshoot exchanges, Poloniex, BitTrex. It's not Coinex. Yep. Oh yeah, we'll be doing lots of different things that to have fun, something different to do. I'm not gonna stare at S&P going up, down, left, right, A, B. So I start all day, every day for a year. Fuck that. The best trades are the ones that don't even move very fast. Once you realize that, you can actually start learning. Pretty much the key to hodling crypto, there's not necessarily the exchange you're using, but getting it off the exchange into a hard wallet. Putting it in some kind of other storage or something. Horsepower. Kelly says maybe bullish news coming because dollar dropping hard. Yeah, which one's first, chicken or the egg? The dollar was just gotten too extreme. Could tell it's topped out there. It took a while coming down. Goes lower, SP goes higher. What comes first, Kraken or the pig like the Kraken? What about ETHEREUM? Still dipping. Oh, it's getting down there, man. It actually almost hit our alert. Yeah, that's an interesting opportunity. The 50% hedgy hammer. It was already down that much, really. But it's so close to $1 round number. I was expected it'll stop on $1. Go under like 97 cents, you know, right under $1. At 115, that's already close enough. This did break that round circle for now. Let's pull up a clean version. That's the hedgy hammer right there. Undervalued. Opportunity. The earnings coming up. Yeah, it's below here. So that's real liquidation despair going on that one. Just pulling a power bridge or something. Hedgy hammer. So what's the low? Like how was it gonna go if it's at 115? It's pretty much gonna hit 99 cents no matter what. I probably have a shot to catch it under $1 there real quick. Well, relatively quick. Cause that could be even the end of day right here. The next like 30 minutes and then it's already bouncing tomorrow, for example. Yeah, this is how it's like the season of stop hunt. Man, Hornet popped in earlier and was like, I'm liquidating all my stocks. I'm gonna sell all my stocks and buy more crypto. And people are just completely fed up with that shit. They're like, I don't even want to participate in that kind of shit anymore, but they still want to be in the markets. I don't blame them. This stuff's as crazy as it can get. It's like if you're gonna be brave and see the undervalued without over leveraging, without going too heavy. SC's over 100. So we're drawing a hot baby on it. Yeah, you're right. And when the alert triggers, it'll be clear. Yeah, it kind of depends what you're going for, right, in terms of the bounce right there, and just like ride it back up and getting out with 100%, or going for longer term, or better longer term. And it doesn't really excite me there. I think it does, but we've seen like thousands of these things drop and bounce. We'll focus on those ones that go fucking 20x. Well, bounces right back up and kicks off with the bull run, then it's more exciting. If it's actually finishing the despair and starting a new bubble right there. And I'm sure it is. Yeah, so cheers anyone who's still pillaging stuff like that. What time look? There are a bunch more like that Powder Ridge, maybe clouds down there. Pretty bouncy. Couple other squeezes. Got another. Some people ride it up too well, some people FOMO in. Hyperate. I wanna see what's up that much. I'm moving not much. Got some time. I was gonna look through. I'm gonna do a quick. Like 0x gone down out there. How much was it last year? It's mediocre. Oh, piracy. Lots of these are shit coins. We're gonna disappear. Torch squeeze. Or like strong turnaround. Ample forth. Maybe it is limit. That's pretty fucking low down there too, Doc. We probably should have pillaged some of these. Because at that price it was worth a shot. $80 to some of those. If I'm looking for a 40x, I want to find a 50x altcoin. That's hidden treasure that we haven't considered. For ones that have been popular before that drop down lower than they should be. Fridge. There may have been some controversy over that. Day's over, huh? Alright, cool. Market's close. Crypto never sleeps. I like crypto where the market doesn't close. I don't even know. Lots of green altcoins. They're about to break out by the looks of it. It's pretty hype for those. Can lead into a lot more. I don't wanna overhype it or anything. Like they're just gonna gain with dollar dip, of course. So they can double, triple, some good runs. I might scoop up a bit of that's me, cause I know some of you holding that, it's just they're fucking cheap. But I'm like in that NEM chart, that's more so just cause other people are in this one, so it's kinda silly. I do like the NEM chart. That's probably the best one that we went through today. Alright, so reminder next week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday show. We're strategically taking a step back. Seems like no one lost money today. That's awesome. I don't care if any of you made a quick buck. That's not what I'm here for. I'm glad no one promoting some bullshit. Good job. Stuff looking green for tomorrow, for the rest of the week. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support. Have a great day.